Good afternoon, everyone. How are we all doing? The Pro Tour returns. How are we? I hope all is good. What's occurring, everyone? How is everyone on this wonderful Monday? Guten Tag, Scott. Guten Tag. We'll touch on that subject in a minute. But yes, it does look that way. How we doing? Malachi K is in. Victor, how we doing? Yeah, Chris Reyes is playing. Dave, how we doing? Derek is in. Daz, how we doing, mate? Graham, how do? How we doing, Matthew? I'm good, mate. I'm good. I'm just setting things up. I've been in the office early, but as you can see, we've got a nice little interview dropped with Littler. So I was getting that ready, to be fair. So I am just getting everything else ready as we speak. Not that one. So I just need to find. It is just dropped, Graham. It is on our channel now. It dropped about half an hour ago. Liam, how are we doing? Good to have you in. Afternoon, Marcus. I hope you are good. Sorry, that should be that. Yep, that's worked. That's good. Yeah, it is out and ready to go. People can watch it. We will have a feature game. Our games are warming up. Happy birthday to Josh Rock, the birthday boy. I'm setting my stream boards up as well. 2 seconds. Score predictions. I think United wins. I hope United win tonight. How are we doing, Jimmy? Hope you are good. How are we doing, Daz? The first game has gone live, but we've got some people warming up. We'll do this one. Mr. Cool Hand Luke Humphrey is warming up as well. The feature game. Who are we going to go with? Yeah, let me set my feature boards up a second so I can see who's on. Right, 2 seconds, everyone. last one. Where are you, board? 4. There we go. So then I can put that there. And we should be good to go. Right. Happy days. Right, here we go. Looking forward to it. Jack, who do you think wins Champions Week? Simon's a good player. Look, personally, I'd like to see Neil Duff win, but that's on the stream. Should we go for a bit of Damon Heta to start with? Feels like he needs a good run. I agree. I think Derek Coulson will be very hard to beat, Scott. I rate Derek Coulson very, very highly. It is 15,000 for winning this. So a nice little prize. Let's see how long the internet lasts today, but you will be pleased to know, all being well, we have new internet being installed a week today. So fingers crossed, a week today we'll have some absolute top class internet. But yeah, this one is in Wigan. There were only 6 Pro Tours in Wigan, and Littler hasn't entered 4 of them. So it looks like we will not see Luke Littler defending his Players' Championship title in November. How are we doing, Dave? Good to have you in, my friend. Damon Heta does take the owner against Tyler Thorpe. James Wade 1-0 up on David Sharp. But what's everyone up to today? Come and let me know in the chat room, everyone. Good to be back on the Pro Tours, isn't it? And then it's a busy week. We've got Pro Tour today, Pro Tour tomorrow, Qualifier on Wednesday, Premier League Thursday, European Tour Friday, Saturday and Sunday. Now, Friday, I will be live, but I may be 10-15 minutes late. The reason is I don't get back until, if the long as the trains are on time, I get back at 11:59. So then I've got to get from the train station to here. Neil Zonneveld averaging a ton, 2-1 up on Ricky Evans. Birthday boy Josh Rock averaging 111 right now. Very good from him. Excuse me. Yes, Pete. Good to have you in, my friend. How are you? Always a pleasure to see your name pop up, Pete. I hope you are good. What's occurring? Adam Leake 1-0 up on Diggity Martin Schindler. Wessel Mania 2-1 up. 2-0 up on Stefan Belmont. Good thing better if Damo. I was with Damo on Saturday night. He was in good spirits. To be fair, he was good. How we doing, Jack? Nice to have you in. Nico Springer 3-0 up on Carl Sneed. Daniel de Calter 2-1 up on Chris Dobie. Stephen Bunting retakes the lead against Robert Owen. Do you think Seth? No, with the twist they've put in, I don't think there's any way Seth Rollins can win. Sorry, Charlie, I've only got one pair of eyes. I was chatting to the chat room. Did he hit the fish?
How about treble to Ball? Here, fishy.
To be fair, Pete, again, if we stay up, I'm confident things will change. I think this has been a real wake-up call. However, I agree. It doesn't. You can't forget the shambles, but I think this has been the wake-up call up above needed. Chris Dobie levels up Daniel Calter. No, I agree. I'm not sure De Zerbi is the right man, but from upstep, like even above him, this has been the real wake up call that they need to run it like a football club. James Wade 2-1 to the good. Zonabel just keeping in front against Ricky Evans. WrestleMania not playing, not even his C game, but he's 3-0 up on Stefan Belmont. Rob Owen needs a massive push, but he's with Stephen Bunting, Johnny Clayton averaging 104, 3-0 up on Scott Williams. Ross Smith 2-1 up on Tommy Lishman. Damon Hetta does level it up with Tyler Thorpe. Ooh, who's my winner for today? I'm going Luke Humphreys. I think Cool Hand is going to have a good day. Graham, I'm just saying, I'm not sure where it is in other parts of the darting landscape, but certainly from where I am here, because I used to do it to wind people up, but from around this area, putting your darts away in that manner is seen as disrespectful. And I'm not saying it's the same everywhere, but certainly where I am, it's seen as disrespectful putting your darts away like that before the match has been won. Josh Rock 5-2 up, averaging 107. The birthday boy playing well here. Clayton 4-0 up on weights. Adam Leake 2-1 up on Diggity Martin Schindler. Bradley Brooks 5-1 up on Jermaine Watamina. Cool Hand would get himself up to 32k on the Minehead race if he wins today. So that, yeah, I agree, Jimmy. Even probably a final, we don't see him again. I agree. Triple Z for me. Yeah, look, Zonabal's been playing really well. Look, would I be surprised if he won? No. James Wade 3-1 up, averaging 106 here. Bo has got Raymond Van Barneveld in round one. Josh Rock, 110 average. Welcome to the party for Josh Rock. Who has Bully Boy got? That's a good question. And if you hold on, Michael Smith will play Farian Perez. Tomorrow only one round. What do you mean one round? Yeah, we've got our tournament today, a tournament tomorrow. Shin Diggity, Martin Schindler levels it up with Adam Leake. Mados Rasma 3-0 up on Dirk van Duivenbode. Nico Springer, Bagel served, first one of the day. 6-0 winner over Carl Sneed. Sneed's numbers a long way off where they need to be. Samuel Price levels up with Luke Woodhouse 3-3. Remember the live lounge this evening. We've got Polly James live on the show. Denny Alder Coulter 4-3 up on Chris Doby. And Luke Humphreys is involved in a battle here. Daniel Closer levels things up 3-3. Humphreys averaging 105. Is Littler playing on the Euro Tour this weekend? Where is the European Tour this weekend? Without me looking. If it's in Germany, I think the answer's no. If it's anywhere else, maybe. Bradley Brooks sees off Jermaine Watamina, 6-2. Do you think Derek Coulson and Potter have made the right decision choosing Champions Week? Yes, I do. Yes, yeah, I do. But I would also have loved to have seen Derek Coulson here because I think he can get to Minehead. So, but yes, I do. Germany, then. No, you won't, Huey. Here in 81 the other night at home, Phil. Let me know if it. Oh, Pete, you are always welcome on the live lounge. Always. When do you want to come on? No, Bo hasn't played yet. She has got Raymond van Barneveld. No, this is a different one. So today, it is played down to a winner. At around 7 o'clock this evening, we will have a champion. And then we will go... and then start again tomorrow. One... Will Wessel continue to... Yeah, Wessel's just going to go. Keep going. How is the new Aussie Tour card? He's been doing okay. Look, with Adam Leake... And a few of the big boys have said this. He has a level in him. He has a really good level in him. But at the moment, because he hasn't played like this, he gets nervous and gets twitchy towards the end of games. But he apparently he has an unreal level in him, but needs to control those nerves. Zonneval beats Ricky Evans every week. Absolutely, Pete. You're always welcome to come on and talk darts with us. The Glasplas, that means it is in Sindelfingen. I've been there. It's a good venue, to be fair. Damon Hetter, 4-2 up, or 4-3 up, sorry, on Tyler Thorpe. No, Gavin Price is not playing. obviously anyone that follows him on socials, he's been struggling with a bad back. That's why he pulled out of his exhibition on Saturday and pulled out of this as well. Read into that what you will. Alexander Merckx playing well. Yeah, Alexander Merckx is a good player. Look, he's not consistent is the issue. Has Adam relocated? I believe so, Pete. Yeah. I'm not sure where, but he seems to be very chummy with Dobie, Cullen, and that they, when we were having the Indian in Minehead, he came in with them. What's the rumour of Price not playing on Thursday? Well, no. People are just putting two and two together. And look, he is struggling with a bad back. He struggled for weeks in the Premier League. What I think people are thinking is, or Luke in particular, because Luke was on the exhibition that Gezi was meant to be on as well. The fact that obviously the players know he had a bad back on Thursday. He then pulled out of the exhibition, pulled out of the Pro Tour. So I'm guessing Luke is thinking he has to be a doubt for Thursday. Yeah, Luke Humphries is somehow behind it. He's playing well. Peter Wright warming up, as is Barry King Barry. So yeah, I think that's what people are talking about. I saw an interview in where he says it in MK. Yeah, he's been struggling all year with this back problem, and Dirk van Dijvenbode gets bageled 6-0. That's a shock. Yeah, he's been struggling kind of all year with it, and I just think that it's taken its toll. So we'll see. That I'm guessing he went straight home on Friday morning, and you would assume he's got treatment or having treatment on it. Chris Dobie does see off Denny Adokauta 6-4. How we doing, Adam? Good to have you in. On my break at work for a bit. Nice. James Wade averages 102 in his victory. Tyler Thorpe has pulled it back to 4-4 here against Damon Heta in our feature game. Price going knockout. Yeah, Barney versus Bo will be an absolute cracker. Oh, sorry. He's based himself in MK. Right, okay. Cool. Yeah, look, only Gezi can tell you how bad it is, but look, he's a trooper. Bo Barney, is that a new player? Yeah, new tour card holder. What are those? Darts. Oh, Peter's on the stream board. Let's have a look. 2 seconds. How are we doing, Quinton? Hope you're good. Hope you're good in South Africa, my friend. Let me put it on my app so I can zoom in and get a picture. Phil, if Fury... Look, Fury is better than Anthony Joshua. However, Anthony Joshua has punch power as well. If he catches Fury, I'm trying to see the Peter. Robert Owen is in front against Stephen Bunting. Have a look at the right darts. Not 100% sure what they are. They've got a very distinctive bull nose on them. Usyk's the best heavyweight by an absolute mile. However, commercially, he's not. Polly James is on the show tonight, Adam. Conor Scott 1-0 up on Adam Gavlas. It looks that way, yeah. Luke Humphries has levelled things up with Daniel Closer, but he's going to have to break again in the decider. Closer has the darts. Ian White 1-0 up on Mervyn King. Damon Heta is a 6-4 winner over Tyler Thorpe. The heat marches on. How are we doing, Rob? Good to have you in. I know you like things like this. Looks like Peter Wright's throwing a new dart on stream board number 3. It's got quite an aggressive Gary Anderson old style ball nose to it. I am from England, yes. Right. How much time left till Cristo Reyes plays? Cristo Reyes is playing as we speak. He is 1-0 up on Daryl Pilgrim. Tommy Morris just getting underway against Dominic Grulish. Who's warming up? Let's go. Let's have a bit of snaky. I am unfortunately a Spurs fan. What I do need to do is look, we are not very good. Closer misses tops. Luke Humphries will return for more match darts. Humphries has played well here, but this kind of sums up Luke Humphries' season so far. Playing well, but missing out. But he's over the line. Cristo Reyes 2-1 up on Daryl Pilgrim. Yeah, I agree, James. He needs to hide it better. We know he's annoyed with himself, but yes, he could He could hide it better. I'm just sharing some links on social. Um, 2 seconds, everyone. Just need to do the last. That's been done. And we can go back to the darts. Peter Wright currently 1 apiece. Tommy Morris levels it up with Dominic Grunish. That one is 1 apiece. Tom Sykes 1-0 down to Ted Everts. Cristo Reyes averaging 105. 3-1 up on Daryl Pilgrim now. This is good from the Spartan. He played well at the Expo at the weekend as well. Good win for Adam Leake. Yeah, look, a lot of time for Adam Leake. Joe Hunt, 5-0 up on Keane Barry. This is a surprise. Keane Barry played beautiful the last block. Are you Team Messi or Team Ronaldo? I'm kind of both in terms of naturally gifted. Messi is unbelievable, but I've also got a huge amount of respect for the way Cristiano Ronaldo works on his game, as in every day. Do you think he will stay up, Phil? Do I think we're going to stay up? No. But there are 3... No, tell I 4. There are 4 huge games out of the 6 in terms of... Look, do I expect us to get anything at Chelsea away? No. And Villa away? No. However, Brighton at home, Wolves away, Leeds at home, and Everton at home. Those 4 games are massive. Huge. Who's winning? It'll be one of 3: Spain, Brazil, or Argentina. Now, Ian White 4-0 up on Mervyn King. It's a bit of a slugfest. Not a great game. Tugboat. I still think Leeds are in the relegation equation. I think that Spurs have been nothing short of horrific this year. Yet Leeds are only 3 points in front. I don't know. Look, at home, you have to believe you're going to win games, and we've got Brighton at home, so you have to. England are, watch this space, and I think the weather will beat England. Playing Mexico in Mexico City in that humidity, I don't fancy it. Reece Griffin 2-1 up on Shane McGurk. Former World Cup teammates warming up in Daryl Gurney and Brendan Dolan. Justin Hood back after injury. 1-0 up on Ryan Meikle. Drive in Aberdeen. Yeah, to be fair, I follow Aberdeen. I've got a soft spot for Aberdeen. It was a massive 2-0 win at the weekend. Massive 2-0 win. I like Patodri. Alan Suta 2-2 with Tom Bizzle. Yeah, look, you need a little bit of luck sometimes, Graham. You need a little bit of luck sometimes. And if you're at the top of the table playing well, that deflection, instead of flying in the corner, flies wide or over the bar. It will be what it will be. I am perfectly at ease with what will happen will happen. Tom Sykes 3-1 up on Ted Everett. Shane McGurk levels up to 2. Mervyn King has a leg on the board. Peter Wright currently 3-2 down. Richie Edhouse does hold. Rob Cross now using the integrated flight and stem system. 3-0 up. The average isn't great, but he's winning. That's the important thing. Dominic Garulish 4-1 up on Tommy Morris. No, Son moving Son on was the right decision because his legs had gone in the Premier League. Peter Wright, this needs to go here in our featured game. And does. Snakey is level. Chris Landman 3-0 up on Jeffrey Sparadans at the moment. Ian White 5-1 up on Mervyn King. Oh, look, the Wolves game will be tough. And look, I'm not sure. Look, we're in a horrific position. I just think that I think Arsenal are Not doing themselves any favours, are they? Stephen Burton, 3-0 up on Dimitri Vandenberg. Cristo Reyes averages 102 in a 6-2 victory over Daryl Pilgrim. Very good from him. Very good indeed. Favourite finish? Oh, I always liked 82. But when the players do, I love the champagne shot, the 132. But yeah, mine was, always loved a cheeky little 82. Dominic Garulish is a 6-1 win over Tommy Morris. Connor Scutt is a 6-2 winner over Adam Gavlas. To be fair, it's more Arteta I can't stand. One 3 9 treble 18 treble 19 double 14. Just a nice one. Me personally, I always liked a cheeky little 82. Joe Cullen warming up, as is Cameron Menzies, Thibaut Tricol, and also this one's for you, Jar. Barney alarm has sounded. Peter Wright is in front against Richie Edhouse. Dolan and Gurney underway. Shane McGirt trials Reece Griffin for 3. Leg on the board for Vandenberg. Yep, Barney warming up. Mensur Sulevic is a 6-2 winner. Tom Sykes, 6-2 winner over Ted Everts. PB, there's been some cracking conspiracy theories, Ivan. Yeah, I've seen some of it, yeah. I'm not sure on this one, to be fair. I am fully in the camp of the original moon landing didn't happen. Trivia question. Who is the only side since it was formed. There's been a few. I don't think there's just one. There's been a few clubs that have never been outside the Premier League since 1992 when it was formed. Look, Dimitri's got, obviously, I actually think a break would do Dimitri good here in terms of just walking away and trying to get it right. It didn't happen, no, I agree. You don't believe we went to the moon? No. I think it was done in a Hollywood studio. 100%. Yeah, Teresa, I'm with you. There's a few. If you just class him from the Premier League, where you going? Manchester United, Arsenal, Liverpool, Everton, Spurs, Chelsea. Six, right? Okay, yeah. Not since the Premier League. If you're classing the old Division 1, maybe, but if you're just talking about the Premier League, Rob Cross is a 6-1 winner. Good interview of it. Cheers, Justin. Thank you very much, buddy. What page are you using for the results? Hold on. I will put the link in the chat room for you. There you go. It's Dark Connect. Yeah, we will go to Barney against Bo as soon as Peter Wright is done. Snaky. How we doing, Lloyd? I am well, mate. I am well. Hope you are good. Joe Cullen just getting underway against Greg Ritchie, the rock star in action. It looks like we're going to get a noble here, or are we? Peter Wright found something. Bo Greaves takes a scrappy opener against Raymond van Barneveld. 1-0 to Bo. Now Peter has 6 darts to win it from here. Jeffrey Sparadans has clawed his way back into this game against Chris Landman. Thoughts on West Brom? West Brom were always a really well-run club, but not sure anymore. Justin Hood, 5-2 up on Ryan Meikle. Christoph Ratajski just getting away against Jack Aldridge, and Peter Wright seals victory. Snaky takes out 117. Let's go to Bo and Barney. Here we go. We could be facing a points deduction, as we've already. To be fair, the PSR is all absolute bollocks. Cameron Menzies 2-0 up on Thibaut Tricol. Remember, Menzies slipping in the wrong direction in terms of the race for the match play, so he needs wins. Not on telly. There are 4 streaming boards on PDC TV. Which teams are considered friends? I'm not sure friends, but rivals. Arsenal's the main one. But then you've also got Chelsea and Spurs seems to have developed. West Ham hate Spurs, but it's not. Most Spurs fans don't really care about West Ham. It's not. Dimitri van den Berg is coming back into this. Back within one. Reece Griffin sees off Shane McGurk 6'5". Christopher Tysky takes the opening against Jack Aldridge, who we will soon. Yeah, congratulations to Dev, who has qualified for the World Cup. Justin Hood sees off Ryan Meikle 6'2". Better. Can't call him Happy Feet anymore, can we? He's not allowed. I'm cheering on retired. I think Poland will do well at the World Cup. Yeah, Finn Balor, Spurs fan. Landman and Sparanans, 5-5. Greg Ritchie levels it up with Joe Cullen, 1 apiece. Jeffrey the Swan, 1-1 with Ryan Joyce. Just getting underway, Michael Smith, which means... Let loose the bully boy. Kim Hybrex takes the opener against Jimmy Vanchke. Cameron Menzies 4-0 up, averaging 98. This is better from Menzies. Very good against Tricol. Court Decker is a 6-2 winner over Rusty Jake Rodriguez. Bully boy Michael Smith takes the opener against Florian Perez. Warming up Charlie Mamby against Sedlerbox. Is that one of the stream games or not? It is. So we'll probably be able to have a look at the new Charlie Mamby setup, and just judging by the promo video, it looks like we're going to get K-Flex in kite-shaped. So we'll have a look. Name ruined. What, Jeffrey the Swan? Jeffrey the Swan? Dimitri van den Berg, fair fucks. He's level at 5-5. He might not be playing well. He might not be at the levels we know is there, but by God, is he grafting. He is trying his bollocks off here. Fair play to him. Seat Lap is a 6-4 winner. Michael Smith, 2-0 to the good, averaging a ton. This is good from the bully boy. Menzies 4-1 up, averaging just under 97. Very good from him. Riccardo Pietrezco underway against Richard Veenstra. Darryl Gurney 4-2 up on former World Cup teammate Brendan Dolan. 5-1 now make that. Just having a look at Bo's darts. It looks like she now has her own custom K-Flex. She used to throw just a plain white one. I'm just looking at the... Yeah, Bo now got her own personalised K-Flex, and I'm interested to see Charlie Manby's whether we have got a kite-shaped one. Look, the not just the K-Flex, the whole integrated flight and stem system isn't for me. Dimitri van den Berg, fair play. He has battled back for a massive comeback. That is majestic from Van den Berg. Look, was it pretty? No. Was it anywhere near the levels he has? No. But he's won a game and he's fought back to do it as well. Yeah, Rob, in the expo he did, but then in the promo video that Target, when they signed him, it looked as if there was a kite K-Flex. Bo Reeves 5-1 up on Raymond van Barneveld. Oh, here we go. There we go. Manby against. We got pictures. Let's have a look. We got a. No, he's using. That just looks like a normal flight and stem to me, Rob. As in just a normal kite flight. Dave Chisnell warming up against Wesley Placia. Cameron Menzies, big win for him, the Maverick Scotsman. William O'Connor 2-2 with Thomas Lovely. Doots. There it is, underway against Aidan Kirk. Michael Smith 4-0 up, averaging 97. Good from him. Mickey Mansell takes the opener against Mike D. Decker. Yeah, Kim Hybrax has been playing really well of late. And let's get a race for the match play up. Yeah, Kim Hybrax is only 750 quid outside. Bo Greaves is a 6-1 winner. It's a demolition job of Raymond van Barneveld. Kim Hybrax averages 111 to beat Jimmy Vanchke 6-1. Joe Cullen in a bit of bother. Let's go and check in on the Rockstar. So yeah, that win temporarily puts Hybrex into the green. Obviously, Sedlacek could go back there. I forgot to look at, is he still using Ando darts or? No, the darts look new. Christopher Tysky 5-1 up on Jack Aldridge. Leg back for the Rockstar, and it's a break back. Effectively, we're on throw here. Yeah, I was just going to, essentially, it's an Anderson spring onion dart, as I call it. He's 2-0 down here. Two seconds, folks. I just need to... Michael Smith, Bagels, Florian Perez. How's man be looking? Okay. Yeah, the Royal. See, look, Rob, you're involved in the story now, aren't you? You've got involved. Jeffrey the Swan is 5-4 up on Ryan Joyce. Andrew Gilding takes the opener against Marvin Kraft. Just saw the clip and post. Not seen the watching debrief from the big match. When did I listened to it on the way back from Brighton, I think, Rob. I love listening to podcasts and things when I'm driving back. Jeffrey de Graaf won that up on Adam Lipscomb. Sebastian Białecki 2-1 down to Benjamin Pratnamar. Greg Ritchie has seen off Joe Cullen 6-3. Who's Ratajski playing next? Not sure, but I will have a look in a bit. Where are we going next for feature game? Should we go for a bit of Dave Chisnell? He's just outside the match play, but again, Charlie Manby struggling. He's 4-0 down to Sedlerbox. Mike De Decker has a leg back against Mickey Mansell. Thomas Lovely beats William O'Connor, struggling at the moment. You sold Dave. He's playing okay here, Chizzy, but it's Go on, say it. Should have started. Not really. No. So I'm just reading an email, folks. 2 seconds. Mike De Decker just coming back into this against Mickey Mansell at the moment. Hello, English Phil, not Swiss Phil. Yeah. We still love Swiss Phil, though. Daryl Gurney does see off Brendan Dolan 6-5. Manby really struggling here. Only averaging 78 at the moment. Chizzy. Averaging 101. This would maintain the gap. A win for Sedlacek here would put him back in front of Hybrex. Ed House Danforth will be close. Yeah, look, there's been signs, though. Ed House has played better of late, in fairness. The Decker 3-3 with Mansell. Yeah, I agree. The right game wasn't particularly good today, but the last set, he played better. Nick Kenny just getting underway against Mike Kyvenhoven. Marvin Van Velzen 3-0 up on Adam Warner. Warner not playing well here at all. Adam Paxton, Max Hopp, Tavis Dudney, Darius Labanauskas, Jurgen van der Velde, Christian Kistel warming up. Martin Lukeman. James Hurrell, 1-0 up. Callan Ridge, the Riot, 3-1 up on Titus Canic. Sad to report, I didn't win any tournament, but roll on Turkey, which is now Riot. I couldn't give a fuck about if it's ranked or not. Mike the Decker 4-3 up on Mickey Mansell. Aidan Kirk levels with Kevin Dukes. We've got a decider there. Jurgen van der Velde underway. James Hurrell 2-0 up on Andy Bolton. Adam Paxton, Max Hop underway. Adam Lipscomb 4-2 up on Jeffrey de Graaf. Benjamin Pratnamar 5-3 up on Białecki, both averaging 95. Decent from them. Titus Canick just in this against Callum Ridge still. Owen Bates levels up against mine. Lukeman. Scott Williams 4-2 down to Jack Tweddle. Yeah, Bo beat Barney. So she's into the next round. Just going to start getting the results ready as well. Placia 4-all with Chisnall. Remember, the race for the match play is quite tight at the bottom. This could come down to a couple of £100 here and there. Jack Tweddle was one away from beating Scott Williams. Adam Lipscomb beats Jeffrey de Graaf, baby boy, into the last 64. The background crowd noise on board one is something. I've not got the sound on, so I can't hear it. Leg back for Williams. Lukeman. 3-3 with Owen Bates. Callum Ridds now one away. It'll be a big win for the Riot. Placia beats Chisnall, 103 average for Big Wes. Max Hop 1-0 with Adam Paxton. Arno Merck, Victor Tingstrom getting underway. Also on PDC TV, a Euro Tour offered English. That's because, David, the Euro Tour is broadcast to German broadcasters in DAZN. I think Sport 1 and DAZN broadcast it in Germany. So they don't need to put the German commentary on where the Pro Tour isn't, if that makes sense. James Hurrell averaging 105, which is good from him. Callum Ridds, 6-2 winner over Titus Canick. No problems, mate, no problems. Owen Bates, 5-3 up on mine. Luke Munn. Adam Warner still only averaging 77. He had a good start to the year as well, Adam Warner. When you look at his stats and his numbers, and this is a... Scott Williams, 5-0. He was in a world of trouble. Labanauskas, 3-1 up on Tavis Dudney. Just getting underway, Mario van den Bohada, Jim Long. Andrew Gilding, 5-4 up on Marvin Kraft. We've got a couple of last 64 games warming up now, which is good. In the wake of a family tragedy, it's good to see Danny Baggish at mode. Yeah, I'm looking forward to watching Team America. Looking forward to it. Scott Williams completes the comeback. That's a big win for him. Very big win indeed. Labanauskas 4-1 to the good. Martin Lukeman has forced a noble against Owen Bates. Jim Long 2-0 up on Mario Van and Bo Harder. Niall Cullerton 1-0 up on Leon Weber. Sorry, how are we doing, Kelly? I hope you are good. I missed your comment there. Hope you are good. I think Kenny in front against Kyvenhoven. Arno Merck 2-2 with Victor Tingstrom. Owen Bates does see off Martin Lukeman in the end. Connor Scott takes the opener in the last 64 against Bradley Brooks. It's a bit of a scrappy one. Bit scrappy-do. Labanauskas 5-1 up. Laban. Steve Lennon 3-0 up, averaging 107. Good morning from across the pond. How are you doing, Dave? Good to have you in, buddy. Always a pleasure, my friend. Martin Drat 4-all with Lucas Venick. Kyvenhoven levels with Kenny. Max Hopp in front against Adam Paxton. Steve Lennon waltzing to victory here. WrestleMania getting underway against Tom Bizzle. Ross Smith warming up against Tom Sykes, Josh Rock, Mentor Sulovic, Cam Crabtree, Gabriel Clements, Nico Springer, Ian White. Just upload. Okay, let me have a... 2 seconds. The 128 always takes longer to get ready. Excuse me. Kind of scut 3-0 up on Bradley Brooks. WrestleMania takes the opener. Drat 5-all with Vainik. Yeah, I watched. I watched a bit of Thursday, most of Friday, and all of yesterday, Rob, or from about 6 o'clock yesterday evening. Should we? Lennon should win this one. Should we leave it on? He's just only Noelin knows that. (5-1). Steve Lennon leads. Peter Wright warming up against Alexander Merckx. WrestleMania averaging a ton. Now Cullerton 3-2 up on Leon Weber. Nick Kenny 6-5 winner over Mike Kyvenhoven. Sykes and Ross Smith getting underway. James Wade warming up against Dominic Grulish. Victor Tingstrom levels things up with Arno Merck, 4 apiece. Jim Long averaging 98. This is very good from him. The gentleman in control against Mario Van and Bohada. Cam Crabtree has a leg back, but trails Gabriel Clemens 2-1. Max Hop sees off Adam Paxton 6-4. That's very good from the Maximizer. Steve Lennon, chance to win it. This is turning into a doubling disaster. Lennon is through. Jim Long, 6-1 winner. Let's go and have a look at WrestleMania. Good to see Justin. Yeah, needed that as well. Connor Scutt 4-3 up on Bradley Brooks. Yeah, look, there's whether people like it or not, John, what he said, there are always two sides to a story. We'd heard Van Veen's because he was interviewed that night, and now we've heard Luke's side. Whether people like one side, like the other, it's irrelevant, but both sides have now been heard. I think that's the important thing. How we doing? Hope you are good. Arno Merck beat Victor Tingstrom. Well, yeah. Now that both sides have been heard, I agree. Bradley Brooks levels. Tom Bizzle levels things up with WrestleMania. Tom Bizzle's played some good stuff this year. They will until he goes and pins a 9, and then they'll all cheer. If he rattles in a 9 in Rotterdam, the place will be on its feet. Question: do you love golf? Yeah, I was watched the Masters yesterday. Masters Sunday is always good. Kind of scut 5-4 up on Bradley Brooks here. Johnny Clayton underway, as is Luke Humphries called Decker. James Wade loses the Open to Dominic Grulish. Ross Smith 3-1 up on Tom Sykes, averaging 110. Sykes 107. Very good from both here. Masters Sunday will never touch the magic of... Oh, you know, Dave, you know, Players' Championship Mondays is unrivaled on any sport. Forget Augusta National. We've got Wigan Robin Hood Centre. Niall Cullerton has beaten Leon Weber 6-3. Cam Crabtree is in front against Gabriel Clements. Dominic Grulish 2-0 up on James Wade. Getting underway. Nico Springer, Ian White, Adam Leake, Chris Landman, Chris Doby, Reese Griffin, and Josh Rockmentor-Sulovic all in their early stages. Luke Humphries takes the opener against Cord Decker, 115 average. Rob Cross, 12 data against Luke Woodhouse, 1-0. I'm interested to see, I want to see Rob Cross on a stream board playing with the K-Flex. Woodhouse levels up against Cross. Tom Bizzle, I'm sure he was 3-1 down. He's now 5-3 up against WrestleMania. I hope I'd love to see Justin Rose do it. Alexander Merckx 3-1 up on Snakebite. Peter Wright. Cam Crabtree 1 away from beating Clements. That is the final game in the last 1-8. Cristo Reyes 2-0 up on Johnny Clayton. Yeah, bonkers board. To be fair, I've been disappointed. I expected more from Van Velzen on tour. He's been one of the disappointments for me. Johnny Clayton averaging 77. Doesn't happen very often. Right now, Cristo Reyes is making hay. Luke Humphries 2-0 up on Cord Decker, the Sheriff. Not sheriffing. Springer takes the opener against Ian White. Landman takes the opener against Leek. Dominic Grulish is in dreamland. He's 3-0 up on James Wade, averaging 75. Tom Bizzle beats WrestleMania. I class that as a shock. I class that as a surprise. Right, let's go to this. There's a potential surprise brewing here. Johnny Clayton can get us back on throw. Yeah, that's what I mean. I was expecting more from Van Velzen. I thought he was good. Dukes has a probably drawn the quarterfinals. Not sure how he doesn't get there. Yeah, look. Again, Kevin Dukes needs to take that next step. He's a fabulous player. But needs to jump, needs to make those moves. Adam Leake levels up with Chris Landman. Johnny Clayton does break back. Much better leg from the Ferret, and Cam Crabtree sees off Gabriel Clemens. Tom Sykes from 3-1 down has levelled it up with Ross Smith. They're still both averaging over the ton mark. Very good there. Dobie averaging 121. He's 3-0 up on Reese Griffin. James Wade, leg back for him against Grulish. Better from Clayton here. Decker has a leg back against Luke Humphreys. Luke's average is just dive bombed. It must have been a poor leg from him. Lilla needs to play in the pro tour. Look, it's not. He's not gonna play. If he was going to, it would have been the ones in Wigan. It's like 20 minutes from his house. Damon Hetta not played round 2 yet, no. He won his first one, but not. I'm just going to update the results. 2 seconds, everyone. That should be all the results up now. Have other players been this absent at Pro Tours when they're at the... I don't think... No is the short answer, Dave, that they've always done some, but they've always managed their schedules, but none of them have never not played any, no. Grulish has that 3-leg cushion. Once more, 4-1 up on James Wade. Johnny Clayton has won 3 legs on the spin. The Ferret has begun to ferret. Luke Humphreys 3-1 up on Decker. Remember, the live lounge this evening, live from 8 p.m. Polly James will be joining us live on the show. Cameron Menzies, Adam Lipscomb underway. Robert Owen, Justin Hood. Big game for Robert Owen. Needs to get to the Worlds. His memory's defending, I think, 60 bags at the World Championships this year. I understand managing the schedule, but it's going... none feels a bit dumb as it's... Luke's not the only one that the top players don't like the Pro Tours is the issue. And I know this is going to sound bad, but the money for the Players' Championship finals isn't that much to the big guns in terms of they can go and do a truckload of exhibitions and it's easy money compared to having to win. They don't like going to Minehead. When you hear them all talking, they all hate going to Minehead. So is it a surprise? No. Did he hit the big fish? Fishy, fishy. We've very little. Yeah, I agreed, Rob. And that's the other thing, that they don't affect their rankings at all. Where beforehand, the Pro Tours used to affect the rankings, but because of the TV money is so big now, they don't. Damon Heta getting underway against Dimitri Vandenberg. Again, Dimitri showed a lot of bottle in round one. He was miles behind. Peter Wright leveled things up with Alexander Merckx 4-all. Oh, no, I agree, Dave. I think, forget the monetary value, I think they keep the top players sharp. Johnny Clayton has won 5 on the spin against Christo Reyes. Menzel Sulevic 2-2 with Josh Rock. No, and that's the problem, David, is the TV money is that big on that 2-year cycle. It doesn't make a dent. Well, he wasn't expecting to see his home soon after Bournemouth. How are we doing? Hope you're good. You know, it's how we work. It's how we work. Adam Lipscomb averaging 103, 2-0 up on Cameron Menzies. I know we had the race for the match play up. Białowski, the big loser today so far. William O'Connor is just slipping. Surely he doesn't miss out. Dominic Grulish sees off James Wade. Johnny Clayton seals victory. It's 6 legs on the spin for the Ferret. He was 2-0 down. He was in a world of trouble. Yeah, definitely, mate. It was really good chatting. Enjoyed it. It was good. Right, where are we going for feature game? I quite like the Robert Owen, Justin Hood game. Let's go and have a look at Not So Happy Feet. Yeah, before the players piled in and we had the Grand National on. And I just got back from Wembley. Cool. They won't double the money. Is the thing. They already lose money on Pro Tours. It's things like the Premier League that prop the Pro Tour money up. Dimitri van den Berg takes a very scrappy opener against Damon Heta. I like that. Peter Wright, Noble, 5-all with Alexander Merckx. Adam Leake, 3-2 up on Chris Landman. I think it made for great drama. Do I think Luke did anything wrong initially? No. I've got no problem with someone giving it some when their opponent misses. Right? Do football players cheer and celebrate if the other guy misses a penalty? Yes, they do. I've got no problem. Afterwards, maybe that a line was crossed when he gave it the crybaby bit. But the initial thing that set it all off, I've got no problem with a player giving it big licks if their opponent misses. Peter Wright seals the comeback. 6-5 to Snaky. Callum Ridge was winning. Let me just double check. Yeah, he won 6-2. Mentor Sulovic, 4-3 up on Josh Rock. 3 legs on the spin for Menzies. He's now in front against Adam Lipscomb. How we doing, Nigel? Good afternoon, man. Just listening while at work. Just wanted to say I don't get the Luke Littler haters. He's changed his darts forever. Oh, yeah, look, he's always going to... I don't think, though. I think Luke will always end up going back to those Gem 1s. Adam Leake, 5-2 up now on Chris Landman. 1-2-1 to win it. Very good from Snaky. Jim Long just getting underway against Benjamin Pratnamar. Yeah, as I say, I agree, Dave. But like I said, I go back to the initial bit that set it all off. I've got no problem with. In fact, I quite like it. Someone giving it the licks when their opponent misses. You going to Alexandra Palace? I will, but yes, it's a fair bit away yet, but yes. How are we doing, Eddie? Good to have you in. Always a pleasure, my friend. Just imagine what Bristow would have done today. It would have been funny, I agree. Sky Sports in the pits. They've interviewed the fella who drank the Arsenal tip. Oh, my God. Slow news day, Rob, is it? slow news day for them. Sorry, I meant to change darts. Well, yeah, no, I agree. He has. I 100% agree. He has put the sport into a stratosphere, and all these young kids coming through now are doing it because of him. He was the young star that inspired that younger generation that darts is cool. Cordecker levels up with Luke Humphreys, and we've got a noble. Is Humphreys going to do it the hard way today? Bo getting underway against Marvin van Velzen. Please don't talk. Oh, look, we spoke about it earlier. We're shit. Rob Owen back in front against Justin Hood. Mensur Sulevic 5-3 up on the birthday boy, Josh Rock. Ian White 4-all with Nico Springer. Michael Smith just getting underway. Bo takes the opener against Van Velzen. What is Luke's best major in this year? Well, you'd say the Wilds again. But look, I think the most important one for him now is the European Championships. As we look for the rest of the year, the Euros are the most important for him because that would complete the set. Adam Leake is a 6-2 winner over Chris Landman. He's into the last 32. Yeah, agreed. Raymond looking for, trying to find some confidence, trying to find something from somewhere. Ian White 5-4 up on Nico Springer. Vandenberg 3-2 in front against Damon Hetta. Is he just building something here? Mensur Sulevic beats the birthday boy Josh Rock. Matters Razma is 3-3. Kim Hybrex trails Scott Williams 4-3. Again, Williams needs ranking money. Venstra takes the opener against Kist. Justin Hood is now in control against Rob Owen. Rob Owen's averaging 99 here. He's playing okay. Dimitri van den Berg now has a 2-leg cushion over Damon Heta. Yeah, I agree, Dave. The Van den Berg action looks back to how it used to be. Cameron Menzies 5-4 up on Adam Lipscomb. This could be a big day for Cammy in the race for the match play. He was the one that was sliding. But this could be a big win. Bo Greaves averaging 96, 3 and then up on Van Velzen. Ian White beats Nico Springer. Justin Hood is going to get match starts here. This is a big ask. Robert Owen, have you got a massive finish? No, you have not. So Justin Hood, second time around to win it. Already missed match darts. This time he hits. All right, let's go. Let's go to the bow game. Let's jump back into the chat room. You guys have been on fire today. I need your top 5 actions to watch. When they were all in their prime. Right, okay. In no particular order yet, but my top 5 in their prime: Gary Anderson, Adrian Lewis, prime Michael van Gogh in action, prime Raymond van Barneveld, who's getting 5th. When it is on, Bully Boy. I think, Dave, that's my 5 in their prime. Who's the best player in the USA? What, currently or of all time? That's probably a tough one. Steve. See, controversially, AD, I'm not a fan of Steve Beaton's complete action. It's lovely. I don't like the follow through. He doesn't completely follow through. It's kind of... Oh, yeah, he who cannot be named had a Rolls Royce action. Rob, I agree. Currently, Chris Lim deserves a shout. For me, I still think in terms of top level, I think Spellman is the best in the States. I used to play, not so much anymore. Scott Williams has levelled it up against Hybrex 5-all. We've got a Noble there. Van den Berg averaging 93. Yeah, I like Stobunts as well. My random favourites are the Decker, Dutes, Białecki and Dimmy. Fairs. Ceiling, it's Spellman and Savada. I agree. Yeah, no, I think in terms of that top level, yeah, I don't disagree. And I hope you are good, mate. I hope you are good. How are you doing, Sean? Good to have you in. On his day, Gates is unbelievable as well. But yeah, I personally would say Spellman. Dennis Smith. Oh, you wouldn't coach that action. It worked for him. Yeah, look, Stowe's a great player. Kim Hybrex has beaten Scott Williams. That is in the ledger. Back-to-back legs for Van Velzen. I'm from Austria. Nice. Greetings from Austria. Whereabouts in Austria? Owen Bates has levelled it up with Michael Smith. 3-3. Damon Heta claws a leg back, and he has the darts here to send us to a noble. Steve Lennon, 2-0 up on Wesley Placia. Callum Ridge takes the opener against Krzysztof Ratajski. Man, I was never convinced on that. You can't take away what he achieved, but I don't think he had the ceiling of some of the other players we've spoken about. Oh, Stevie B's always a great watch, and most of his action is really silky. It's just the follow. He doesn't follow through properly. He kind of stops just at the extension point. Yes, but the way Josh Rock played in round one, yeah, agreed. Michael Smith back in front against Owen Bates. James Hurrell playing beautifully here. 3-0 up against Jeffrey the Swan. Yeah, Gob, I'm with you. I don't like the follow through of Beaton's action. Krzysztof Ratajski levels things up with Callum Ridds. Do you think Heta will... yeah, look, Damon has the ability. 100%. Or Coast Stomping's action. Yeah, you wouldn't teach that either. Mike De Decker getting underway against Niall Cullerton. Heta has missed golden chances here. Dimitri has a cheeky little 97 to win it. It's not going to go, so Heta will return. Owen Bates 4-4 with Michael Smith. Daryl Gurney sees off Labanauskas. Heta and Dimitri are going to a noble. Not that I've seen, and no one's said anything in the chat room. So, Martin Drat 5-2 up on Greg Ritchie. Ratajski back-to-back legs. He's 2-1 up on Callum Ridge. Steve Lennon playing beautifully here, averaging 111 4-0 to the good. Vainstra 5-2 up on Christian Kist. Dimmy kicks off 180 in the decider. Very good from Dimitri van den Berg. Van Velzen not giving Bo an easy ride here. Look, she's still a break up, 4-3 in front. But Van Velzen hanging on to her coattails here. How are we doing, Andrew? Hi, Phil. Are you surprised that Steve Beaton hasn't won anything? Yeah, maybe a little. But look, I think it's one of those ones where Steve had a level and he just kind of that was his level. He didn't have that as the standard got better. I don't think he had that ultra high gear. Yes, he played to a very good level, but he was just like that, where the others could go up and so on. Who's the best player in Austria? Still Mensur Suljovic. Dimitri van den Berg has won 2 games on the Pro Tour. Michael Smith back in front. How we doing, Mike? Good to have you in, buddy. Who is the best player in Belgium? Currently, on current form, you would probably say Kim Hybrex. He's playing some unbelievable darts at the moment. You reckon Connor or Cameron? As in, can I have some context on what Connor and what Cameron, and are they playing next? Yeah, sorry, yeah, they're playing next. Menzies. James Hurrell, 6-1 win. He's averaged a ton there against Jeffrey Dejuan, or Jeffrey the Swan, as we like to call him. Who is the best player in Scotland? Gary Anderson, no question. Would have loved it. Yeah, Gary, best player in Scotland by a mile. Has there ever been... I'm sure that I wasn't looking, so I don't know. We'll have a look in a minute. If Bo wins it here, we'll have a look. No, there was a handshake at the end. There was a warm enough handshake at the end there. I think Littler will get booed on Thursday in Rotterdam. Yep. Do you think Charlie Mam is playing? Wait, he didn't play well today. The last block of Pro Tours, yes, he played really well. Probably needs a little bit more time with the new equipment, shall we say? But he will grow into that. Charlie will. Robert, thank you very, very much for the super like, my friend. Thank you so, so much. We appreciate all the support. Thank you so, so much for that. Yeah, Somerset. I had to stop and think then, yeah, he's the borders are all very close there. The Dutch don't like Luke, unfortunately. Yeah, he will. Especially, it'll be 100 times worse if he plays Gian in the semi-final as well. Need to check. Can we get a German? Yeah, we'll have a look at Max Hop for you. I don't dislike the Max Hop game. There we go. We can have a bit of Max Hop against Sedlacek. There we go. But again, thank you very much, Robert, for the super like. Remember, we're trying to get to that 50k mark as quick as we can. So if you haven't yet, that little subscribe button, it's free. Doesn't cost you anything. You can subscribe to the channel and drop the stream a like. It helps as well. Is he getting it in the Dutch media a little bit at the moment then, Lendl? Best player in Wales. Oh, Going Price. Sorry, Johnny, but Gazzy's playing unbelievable at the moment. Score prediction for tonight: 3-0 Manchester United. Who is Sedler Box? Right, so his management team call him Sedler Box, and it's kind of stuck. So yeah, it's Carol Sedler Box. I love Triple C's action. I wouldn't say I like his action, but he's playing well. Now Cullerton averaging just under 95 is 4-1 up on Mike Decker. I can just hear the undertone in how they talk about him. Fez, I'm doing an interview with one of the Dutch media guys tomorrow evening. Christopher Tysky, 5-2 up on Callan Rids. What do you think? Who wins the next night. Who do I think wins in? I can't remember. Who do I think wins in Rotterdam? I'll have a look. I'm speaking to Danny. Yeah, Danny Noppert's good. The Dutch are great, especially. I didn't watch any of it, Rob. Sorry, yeah, it is Lendl. It is Stan Wag. I don't know how to pronounce his name. It's spelt Wagtman. He's been to the World Championships quite a lot. I get on well with him. Callum Rid's coming back into this. 5-3 behind. Sedlacek and Hop going to a decider. Thomas Lovely 5-4 up on Nick Kenny. It's a bit of a scrap. He goes to the Worlds all the time, Lendl. He writes for NU Sport. Andrew Gilding, 2-1 up on Cam Crabtree. Games in the last 32 warming up as well. Let's have a little refresh. Sedlerbox needs to win this to leapfrog above Kim Hybrex again. And Christoph Ratajski sees off Callum Rid 6-3. Ratajski playing well. Oh, it's relatively small. Yeah, I know. I don't know the size of it, but I know he comes to the Worlds quite a lot. Kevin Dutz. Dutz, there it is. His 5-1 up against Arno Merck, averaging 99. Very good from him. Sedlacek moves back into a match play spot. Is Evil Charlie. Going to gate crash the match play. All right, let's go. Let's see if the Decker can force his way back in. Close from the Decker. Can't help feel Rids is similar boat to Menzies. Yeah, possibly. Look, Cal has all the ability in the world. Like, all the ability. The Decker holds. Cullerton has the darts here to get the job done, drama-free. So the Players' Championship helps a lot of qualifications. The money for this goes on your ranking for the world, the normal overall order of merit, your World Championship race, your match play race, your Players' Championship finals, the World Grand Prix. So yeah, a lot to play for. Sudovic will be back on shortly. The Decker is forcing the issue here. He is back in this game. I've got no idea if Jose's still playing or not. Afternoon, Dave. Hope you are good on holiday in Weymouth. I love it. Weymouth's not a million miles from where I live. Lovely. I love it down there. How long are you down there for? And have you got a car to drive? Because if so, I will give you a hidden little gem to go to that is 25 minutes, half an hour tops from Weymouth. Cullerton rescues the situation. 160 for the Werewolf. Right, last game in the last 32 is on the stream board, and it is Goldfinger Andrew Gilding against Cam Crabtree. Taking season off purely to lift weights is still some... Yeah? Gilding 4-2 in front now. You can watch the Players' Championships on PDC TV. It is subscription. Crabtree gonna have to find something extra here. In Weymouth until Friday. Right, so you want to go to a little seaside town, which is a very short drive away from Weymouth, called West Bay, buddy. It is. So it's 20 miles, so not far at all. But it's a proper little old school seaside fishing town. It's not even a town, port. It's just lovely. It's 160 from Crabtree. Going to get a dart at tops. Not there. What muscles? Yeah, they are in the playoffs, Rob, to go up from Wessex Prem to, I'm guessing it would be Southern League 1. So yeah, they're in the playoffs, Rob. So yeah, and they're in a cup semi-final and the Northants Senior Cup final. So yeah, plenty to play for. Well, just Google it. Oh yeah, honestly, Dave, it's an amazing little place. So cool. Correct, it is where Broadchurch was filmed, mate. And Harbour Lights. I don't know if you remember that with Nick Berry in it. Harbour Lights was filmed there as well. It's amazing. Crabtree got himself back in, but then Gilding is finding more again. Gilding is one away from victory. I'm not sure why Gary hasn't played. Just going through one of those spells at the moment, I think. Yeah, Crabtree, it looks like. Looking like Gilding is going to edge over the line here. That's why I'm not a fan of. Yeah, no, I get it. Gilding already missed match starts, but not this time around. Goldfinger is into the last 32. Do you think Adam Lipscomb will be a big name in the PDC? It depends on what you're going as big name. Who plays next? They are warming up as we speak. It's done in like board order. Yeah, it wasn't great, was it? Yeah, no, he's Adam Lipscomb's a great player. Uh, to be fair, Rob, you laugh. On 18, I put that exact comment on the OD WhatsApp chat. It was like having him spotted on golf. Are we going Johnny against Bo? Is that the game everyone wants? Dobie takes the opener. Has it? I'm just looking. Can we? We will keep an eye on Sulovic. Who's he got? He's got James Hurrell. He's not live yet. We'll see how it goes. Prediction. Oh, I think it's a tough game. Johnny. What's Johnny throwing? I just want to look at the Johnny flights a second. Chris Dobie 2-0 up on Jim Long. Rob, have a look at stream 1. Is Johnny Clayton using a new moulded flight and stem, or is he throwing a black? Or has he gone back to a normal flight and stem? I've only got it on a little screen. Who's the best North American of all time and present? The best North American of all time is John Part. He's 3-time world champion, so you can't ignore that. Currently, I think still mouldy. Are they a new black ones he's using them, or is it just the lighting in there because they look black? I need to update the results as well. Get on that in a second. How we doing, buddy? Hope you're good. Yeah, all black, cool. Just getting the results. Just getting this. Ratajski rolling into the top 16, is he? I'll have a look in a second. I'm just getting the scores updated. Two. Bo 2-1 up on the Ferret at the moment. Connor Scott 2-2 with Cameron Menzies. He's 16 on the tour card race. Cool. Next couple of months should be exciting. I agree. I think it's good. Dobie back in front. Hi, Brett. He's still in? Yeah, he's 2-1 down to Tom Bizzle at the moment. Richard Venstra is 5-0 up on Peter Wright. Sedlacek levels things up. With Humphreys. Oh, it might be. I hadn't looked, to be fair, Rob. Small on her left sleeve. I guess so, yeah. Let's get these results on the screen. possible. We'll see how the others are going. I'm not going to lie. I don't think the Mensa game is that good compared to some of the others. But I'm not saying no, but we'll just see what the situation on the other games are. Oh, it's a big miss from both players. It's weird though, Rob, because it never does it for the European Tour streams. Get 3 games in by the time Mensa's had 4 legs. Cameron Menzies 4-3 up on Connor Scott. Tom Sykes trails Bully Boy Michael Smith 3-2. Kevin Dukes, there it is, levels things up with Madas Razma. Joe Hunt 4-1 up on Daryl Gurney. Luke Humphreys 5-3 up on Sedler Box. Woodhouse 5-1 up on Thomas Lovely. Yeah. Bo 4-1 to the good. The last leg was a bit of a turning point. They both had and missed darts to win a massive leg. Connor Scott levels it with Sulovic. Connor Scott has completely turned it around. Chris Dobie sees off Jim Long. Johnny Clayton could be about to exit stage door left. Bo has seen off Johnny the Ferret Clayton. Where are we going from here then? That one's about to finish. Let's go and get the decider between Menzies and Scott, and Scott takes it out just as we got there. Connor Scott beats Cameron Menzies, but better performances from Cameron Menzies here. That one's about to finish. As lovely hit and not. Who's he? He did it at 9. Get the old graph, get the old social post out. Deep, yeah. Look, Connor's playing some good stuff. Let's get the old social post out for the Thomas Lovely one. I presume on Hybrex. Yeah, Bo, great win for Bo. So I'm just doing the old social post, everyone. 2 seconds. Oh, Ratajski in trouble. Is he? Oh, 2 seconds. I'm just... he's 5-4 in front now. Doing okay. Top half of the draw today is wide open. And Tom Sykes has seen off Michael Smith. Kevin Doots beats Madas Razma. There has been some shocks so far. There you go. 9 dial post is out. Ratajski sees off Ian White 6-4. James Hurrell is in front against Mensur Sulovic. Andrew Gilding averaging 108. Gilding 4-1 up now. Dimitri Vandenberg. It's been a good run from him today, though. It's been a good run. Good response here from Sulovic. Hurrell's been playing just superbly good darts at the moment. The honest answer is, Jack, I don't know. Bo will play Joe Hunt next, I think. Sulovic Sulovic levels, Gilding one away. There is a guarantee. The PDC post the stream games on their X account normally. Vandenberg has a leg on the board, but still a long way back for him here. Sulovic, 112 to go in front. He's been chasing Hurrell of late, but this would get him back in front. Sulovic leads. James Hurrell will have to win back-to-back legs here. Phil, which team win the World Cup of Darts this year? I think England and Wales will be the big favourites. Interested to see how the Netherlands get on as a duo. They could be good. I think Poland are dark horses. Never write off the defending champs either. Next round will start pretty much once these two are done. There'll be quite a quick turnaround. Yeah, look, England, Luke and Luke could just click and blitz everyone. So yeah, 100%. Big visit here from Sulovic, and he's in complete control. Is it frozen? I'm not sure if something's happened or if the internet's gone in Wigan or not, but this seems to have been frozen for a long time. Oh, there we go. Back to life. It's just Spencer. That was slow even for Mensa. It'll be Van Veen and Van Gerwen. So 160 for Sulovic. Harold sat on a cheeky little two-darter to send us to a potential noble. Oh, Mensa. Fabulous. Dimitri just coming back into this. Had to stop from home as well. Dimitri Vandenberg is back in this game here. He looked like it was a country mile off. However, he is back in this, Vandenberg. Looks like Gilding is going to get it done here. That's a massive maximum for Goldfinger to book his place in the last 16. Ooh, Vandenberg, a cheeky little max of his own. No, they won't do a Women's World Cup. 84 for Van. Oh, he missed. He had a chance to send us to a noble. He still might. 77 from Gilding. We are going to overtime. Vandenberg is back in this. Not the start he would have wanted, though. His advantage, Gilding. Vandenberg's done the hard work. He's got himself back in here. How we doing, Marky? Happy Monday. Hope you're good, mate. Hope you are good. Back-to-back 140s from Gilding. Goldfinger showing his grit and determination. This has to be big from Vandenberg. That is the bare minimum. But here, fishy. Right, chance for Vandenberg. What a way to win it this would be, by the way. No, but he's left the Hinks. The 127 in game. Not necessarily. It all depends on your style. There's no right or wrong answer to throwing them flat or getting them to stand up. It just depends on your preference. A load of games have just sparked into warming up mode. Vandenberg, the Hinks. Doesn't go, so Gilding, another opportunity. This leg started so well for Gilding, back-to-back 140s. But then the wheels have come off and he's going to fall over the line here. Gilding is over the line in the end. How long are the live? Right, I'm just going to the loo, folks. Give me a minute and I shall be back. 2 seconds. Don't worry, folks, I'm back. Ooh. There we go. Right. Where were we? Peter Wright's out. Right. Let's get this one up for a minute, but we may switch it once other bits are live. Right. Dobie takes the opener against Woodhouse. Right, now the others are warming up. Are we keeping this, or would you like the Bo against Joe Hunt, this, or Connor Scott, Steve Lennon? What are you saying, chat room? I agree, but I always ask the question. All right, we'll go. Looks like. Give us a ton. Tooth. Let. Don't often do this. I will keep you up to date with the others. Kevin Dutz is 1-0 up on Richard Venstra. I feel question. If you're ranked outside the top 32 on the European Tour at the beginning of the season and make your way into the top 32, do you still qualify, or would you? Do you mean, I'm guessing you mean for the European Tour events, not the European Championships? If so, yes, the seeding is fluent and flexible through the year. So yes, you can get yourselves into a seeded position through the year. Don't know, Dave. The honest answer is I don't know. I can't remember how far Lisa got. I think Bo's got to a last 16 so far, so I think this is a joint furthest. Three of the four have started. Teresa, 1, 3, and 4 have started. Romero, what did he actually do, Rob? I didn't, because I didn't watch. I've watched the match of the day highlights. What did he actually do? Can see you on Saturday. You too, Sarge. The Littler interview is already out, Chris. But yeah, it was good to see you as always. Hope you got home okay. Hope you. I love the Vincent Anna. What's your thoughts? No worries. Cool. Done his ACL. He's going to miss. If he's done his ACL, he's going to miss the World Cup. Yeah, if he's done his ACL, he's going to be out for a long time. He hasn't done his ACL. He's only out for 5. Well, right, okay. Joe Hunt 2-1 up on Bo. Bo averaging 95 and a bit at the moment. Steve Lennon levels things up with Connor Scott 2-2. Tom Sykes 2-1 up on Martin Drat. (3-1) Tom Sykes. Ratajski 3-1 up on Tom Bizzle. Again, the Polish Eagle just playing well at the moment. Just playing some really good stuff. He's going to the match play. There's no danger of that. Climbing the rankings here. A couple of wins and he'll leapfrog Dave Chisnell and potentially Daryl Gurney. Bo tipped her average over the ton mark. Cool, Rob. Cheers. So, yeah, 5 weeks, he'll be fine for the World Cup. Fun, convenient that, isn't it? Call me a cynic. Connor Scott back in front against Steve Lennon, 3-2. Has to be favourite for the final in the top half. But great run for a lot of players. Again, looks like Chris Dobie just doing what he does on the Pro Tour. This ain't a fake one. I've seen the collision, but he wants to leave. he's got a release clause. We're fucked. And he's not going to play again until the World Cup. You can see where I'm coming from. You can see where I'm coming from, Rob. Bo has broken and leads Joe Hunt 3-2. Tom Sykes has daylight between himself and Martin Drat. Luke Humphries, Andrew Gilding just getting underway on stream board number 2. Richard Venstra closes the gap to Kevin Doots, but Doots, there it is, still leads 3-2. Very cynical. You can see where I'm coming from, can't you? He's got a World Cup to defend. He's captain. Again, Van der Ven wants to go to Liverpool. Chris Dobie, 5-1 up. Let me get the last 32 results up. There we go. Last 32 results now on screen as well for you. And Joe Hunt has broken straight back. Bo still playing well. Vinstra levels against Doots. And Chris Dobie averages 104 in a very good win. Right, 2 seconds, everyone. Don't worry. Don't panic. We will have the Bow game back in a second. There we go. Tom Sykes won away from a quarterfinal. Connor Scott one away from meeting Steve Lennon. Good runs for Scott and Sykes today. Ratajski back in front against Tom Bizzle. Back-to-back legs for Joe Hunt. Leads Bo Greaves. We'll put the Humphreys game up once this one's done, Sarge. Don't worry about that. We'll keep the scores there so people can see what the score is. But once this one's finished, which the way they're playing won't be only a couple of minutes, we'll stick Humphreys up then. What are you saying, Sarge? Luke Humphreys took out the best 138 the world's ever seen to win the Grand Prix? Gilding takes the opener against Cool Hand. Luke needs to up it a little bit. Justin Hood 3-0 up on Mensur Suljovic. Can't call him Happy Feet anymore. Tom Sykes has beaten Martin Drat 6-3. Good result for Sykes. Tom Bizzle levels it up with Ratajski 4 apiece. Gilding tuning it up on Humphreys. I can't remember. Did Justin Shirt's hood at the World? Did his shirt at the World Championships have the penguins on it or not? Or was it just his nickname he had on it? Because I'm just looking at his shirt on the stream now, and it hasn't got the penguins on it. But I can't remember if it did at any point. Venstra turned it around against Dutz, and he is one away from victory. Is Venstra. I don't think it did. Yeah, I can't remember if it did or not, or if it was just... I know the bucket hats that he had, but I can't remember if it was on his shirt or not. But you can tell darts is becoming more popular when players are getting cease and desist for copyrights and things like that. Connor Scott is a 6-3 winner over Steve Lennon. It said Happy Feet on the back, no penguins. Cool. (2-1). Humphreys has a leg back. Tom Bizzle leads Ratajski. This would be a shock. And Bo to go in front again. Yeah. James Wilson got one for the jammy Dodger. I think Barney potentially got one for using Barney Rubble on the back of his shirt as well. I remember, I think Fallon's told this story a few times, that because Fallon loved Pokemon as well, and she asked L-Style to make her like a pink flight but with a Pikachu on it, and they weren't allowed. Go on the Castleford Tiger. Yeah, don't get me wrong, Caddy. I love Tom Sykes to bits, but it's a shit nickname. Dude's not done just yet. Has a leg back against Venstra. Again, Joe Hunt just won't go away here. Bo's averaging more, but Hunt has had the better timing so far. To Michael Smith won his first game, and then he lost 6-5 to Tom Sykes in the last 32. For my sins, I am. Yes, buddy. Bo needs a massive visit here. Oh, Bo. Been to the Johnny Clayton School of Counting. I don't know the precise reason, Dave. I'm guessing that Tom Bizzle has beaten Ratajski. I'm guessing L-Style weren't willing to take the risk of potential copyright infringement, where I'm guessing Pietretscu probably made his own shirts and just did it. But I'm not sure. His new shirt, I can't remember seeing a Pikachu on his new shirt. So maybe he has had the letter. Yeah, look, we can afford to go down. It's not It's obviously not good losing 300 million quid, but and Bo wins it with a tongue topper. The 110 goes for Bo, and she's into the quarterfinals. Right, I promised Humphreys Gilding. There we go, 2-2. Luke Humphreys soars back into this one. Yeah, the cost of relegation is about 300 million. It's not ideal. Not had it on for a good while. So yeah, the chances are, Rob, he's had the same, even with the parachute. I think so, yeah. Because it will be connected to sponsorship deals as well. A company called Shorty Merch Design Pikachu shirt. Nice, cheers for that. Who's going to win in Rotterdam? Oh, I don't know, but I will have a look before the live lounge tonight. Yeah, TV money, sponsorship. Like you can't charge the same for a season ticket and hospitality in the Championship as you can the Premier League and so on. So I think at the moment we're either the most or second most in terms of revenue made for home match days. Three legs on the bounce for Cool Hand Luke Humphreys. He leaves Andrew Gilding 3-2. Mensur Sulovic mounting a bit of a comeback here against Justin Hood. Back to within one. Venstra beats Kevin Doots. And again, Doots' wait for a title goes on. We keep saying he'll be the next one. He's the next one to win a title. Not going to be today, though. So 2 places are left in the quarterfinals so far. Tom Bizzle, Connor Scott, Tom Sykes, Bo Greaves, Chris Dobie, Richard Venstra. They will be joined by one of Luke Humphreys or Justin Hood. That bottom half is stacked. And in the top half, one of Tom Bizzle, Connor Scott, Tom Sykes, Justin Hood or Mensur Sulovic will be a Pro Tour finalist. The bottom half is rammed at the moment. I think, I'm not saying it's any better, but I think he's jumped up to 18 now, unless that's changed. Last time I looked, he was 18. He's not playing particularly well, but he's not losing at the moment. He was 2-0 down. I haven't looked at the Rotterdam fixtures yet, so I don't know. I will have a look at them before the live lounge this evening. Justin Hood Has re-established that dominant position against Hood, 5-3 in front. So, quarterfinal places. Up for grabs, Justin Hood. Playing well here. I'm interested to see what his new nickname's going to be. What he comes up with. Big visit here from Gilding. He could break again. Humphreys is on a finish. It's a massive setup from Gilding. Pressure on Humphreys. Oh, that's an absolute shocker. Gilding breaks and leads 4-3. Is Goldfinger about to dispatch of Cool Hand Luke Humphreys in the last 16? Is Gary at the... I don't know is the honest answer. If Gary's there or not. It's a bit of a disappointment. Not much thought's gone into that, has it? Humphreys, though, has fired back here. 140, 180, 60 to leave 1-2-1. He's going to get darts to break back here. Will he get a dart at double is the question. 1-2-1 for Cool Hand and 4 all. Has he missed the big number? Luke. Chased the treble and ended up missing the big number. Gilding almost made him pay. Almost. And Justin Hood is into the quarterfinals. Happy feet. See is off. Mental Sulovic. Humphreys levels 4 apiece. To be fair, he only went on the Euro Tour, what, 3-4 weeks ago? No, Humphreys will not want to give Gilding. In terms of results, I agree, but it's fine margins. He's not played badly. Again, Gilding, 140, 180, and he's instantly putting Humphries under it again. He is playing fabulously well here. Setup has to be good. It's not from Humphries. Gilding, 116 to put himself within a leg of the quarterfinals, beating Luke Humphries. The winner of this tie will play Bo Greaves in the quarterfinals. And there it goes. Gilding is on the hill. What has Humphries got in the locker? This is going to have to be good. How are we doing? Gary's not here. Bo is into the quarterfinals. She will play the winner of this tie at the moment. But Cool Hand, not done yet. He's asking questions of Gilding here. But Gilding responds. However, can't leave a finish. So Luke Humphries has 6 darts to send us to a decider. He would have loved another treble in all that. 167 is a massive ask. Maybe too big. It's going to have to go. The setup from Gilding is exquisite. 167, Luke. 167, Luke. Bullseye, Luke. Oh, he's wired the ball. What an effort from Humphries. He couldn't have given it any more. He couldn't have given it any more. Andrew Gilding will now face Bo Greaves in the quarterfinals. What an effort from Humphries. But it is Goldfinger who stands tall. So, your quarterfinal lineup is as follows. Tom Bizzle will play Connor Scott. Tom Sykes, Justin Hood. Bo Greaves, Andrew Gilding. And Chris Doby, Richard Venstra. Yeah, unreal effort from Humphries. Unreal. But there's a huge chance for someone here. So, you would say Doby is favourite from here. I would say. Big opportunity for Bo Justin Hood. Yeah, I'm a Glastonbury lad. No, not too far from. You're not a million miles from me. So fingers crossed they'll want to turn this around quite quickly. You would think. Dobie, Gilding, Greaves, Hood. I would say Dobie, Hood second, purely because Greaves, Dobie, and Gilding are all in the same half of the draw. Who's going to win, Tom or... I think it's a real tough game to call. Like, proper tough. Right, first one is warming up already. I'm saying Connor, look, I think it'll be close either way. I can make a valid case for both as well. There is a live lounge tonight, mate. Yes. So yeah, no rest for me. Quick turnaround, but it's what we do. It's what we love. Right. Not who you think, but out of the 8 quarterfinalists, who would you like to win this? Wrestle on WrestleMania week, he lost in round 2. Dobie is. I agree. Dobie is the favourite, but it's not. Wasn't a question of who is thinking. Who would you like to win? Yeah, I agree. Tom Bizzle's played very well this year. Birthday boy missed a lot of darts against Mensa. Yeah, agreed. Um, right, games are warming up. So, not too long. Right, let me just up. Right. Okay, added the last 16 results. So, Dobie Venstra underway. Afternoon. James, hope you are good. Would love Connor or Bo winning today. Cool. If Bo wins a Pro Tour, does that mean up to... I haven't looked at the Grand Slam because does winning one Pro Tour guarantee you a place in the Slam? If I'm being honest, I've not really looked at the qualifying criteria properly for the Slam because it's always just a mess. No, it can't. Let's just be hypothetical here. What happens if there was 34 different winners of the Pro Tour? There's not enough room. So winning a Pro Tour can't guarantee you a spot. Dobie misses darts for the opener. Right, now... Right, let me have a look. Oh yeah, she's going to be in. Either way, that's. How we doing, buddy? You're good, right? Let me just see if I can. Background. I want the background. Right. So the expansion of 48 players, the qualifying criteria for the Grand Slam tournament were announced on the 11th of February. 40 participants. Right. So it's got finalists from PDC TV events over the previous 12 months up to a maximum of 24 players. We know that. Additional qualifiers up to 12 places. European Tour event winners to fill up to 40 players. Players Championship event went to fill. So I think they used the European Tour first. That's the way I read it. Bo would be incredible. Again, they just make it easy. Andrew Gilding takes the opener and does break Bo in the opening leg, averaging 115. Justin Hood takes the opener against Tom Sykes. Connor Scutt won it up on Tom Bizzle, and Chris Dobie level at 1 apiece. Justin Hood 2-0 up on Tom Sykes. Is this going to be Hood's swan song here? Yeah, 100%. Yeah, in terms of clicks, engagement, and so on, yeah, Bo winning would be the best. Bo not really caught light yet here. Gilding 92 for a 2-0 lead. Veenstra 2-1 up on Dobie. Bizzle levels things up with Connor Scutt 1 apiece. Justin Hood averaging 120 right, 121, and he's 3-0 to the good. He might take some stopping today, you know. Gilding doubles his advantage. 2-0 up on Bo. Fair, the bow action has looked very nice today. Very smooth again. But Tom Sykes' action smooth as well. Better leg here from Bo. You'll just want that leg on the board. Give herself something to grow into this match. Dobie levels it up with Venstra. That one's 2-2. 4 legs, 4 breaks of throw on stream board number 2. You just feel Dobie can just hook it together for a couple of minutes. It'll be too strong for Venstra in that tie. Yeah, Gilding leaving the old 162. How are you going to approach that? Up or down? Which one are you going for first? Bo does get a leg on the board. That was needed from her. Tom Bizzle leads. Connor Scott 2-1. Justin Hood. He's just motoring here. He's 4-0 up. Yeah, it's a shocker of a leg, wasn't it? Dropping to be fair, Tom Sykes, there's not a lot you can do sometimes, is there, when you just run in to performances like this? Three-one Gilding. Bo kicks off 180. Connor Scott levels it up with Tom Bizzle. Vinstra levels it up with Dobie. Hood is a leg away from the semi-finals. He's averaging 107 and is absolutely flying here. Justin Hood is going to get the chance for a bagel in the semi-final. Sorry, quarterfinal, for a place in the semi-final. And he's not taking it. Sykes to not be bageled. 2 at double 16. But he misses. So Justin Hood to seal his quarterfinal win. Bagel served. Justin Hood is a semi-finalist on the Pro Tour. Bo does hold. She will need to find a break of throw. Playing lovely now. That was a kind of a slow start that may cost her. Bizzle and Connor Scott not quite living up to expectation yet. Chris Dobie, despite averaging 6 points less, leads Richard Venstra for 3. It's a massive 140 from Gilding. It's a huge visit, Bo. It's not enough. Gilding looking to re-establish that 2-leg cushion. Put himself 4-2 up against Bo. How we doing? Hi Phil, enjoy your stream. Fan is my favourite player. 170 check out in the Slam Zone. It was. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Thanks for joining us. Tom Bizzle 4-2 up now on Connor Scott. Remember, Justin Hood has already done his part. He is into the semi-finals. He will play the winner of Tom Bizzle and Connor Scott. Bizzle, at the moment, a couple of legs away from a semi-final. Gilding, a couple of legs away. Not giving Bo any opportunity on his throw. That Bo's been brilliant today. But she might have to press that turbocharge button that we know is there. Dobie, a leg away. Now will throw for a place in the semi-finals. Chris Dobie on the Pro Tour is a tough cookie to beat. Yeah, again, long day for her. Just last start's dragged very low. Very late release out of the fingers. Justin Hood's average finished 104.86. Rubbish when he was 4 and up, averaging 121. Collapsed. Dobie, 180. Connor Scott cuts the gap to 1. Now Dobie leaves 47 to win it. Hollywood for our second semi-final. It's 15, double 16. You know the drill. Chris Dobie is a semi-finalist. 2 in, 2 to go. Again, Dobie wasn't at his best, but the big moments when he needed to find something or do something, he found the answers. Found the answers. Gilding now has Bo against the ropes. She will have to win 4 on the spin. No room to maneuver here. Connor Scott, back-to-back legs. He's level with Tom Bizzle. Bo keeps her hopes alive. There is one break back. Maybe not done just yet. But then kicks off 30. That's not ideal. Put the other game up as well. 2 seconds. Massive chance here for Connor Scott. Will he pay for that? He's had a chance to get within one of a semi-final. Tom Bizzle, has he got an 84 to rescue the situation? No, he hasn't, so Scott will return. Bo needs to find a massive visit here and isn't at the moment. That's a disaster. How many Pro Tours has Gilding? Ooh, I think I'm definitely one, I think. Let me just double check. And Gilding piles in a maximum. I don't know, it might be. He's won a European tour. He won the Gibraltar Open in 2011. He may not have won on the Pro Tour. It doesn't look like he has. European Tour, he's won. Gibraltar. Let me just... They both won at the same time. Scott wins as well. Right, let me just double check that. No, those finished. Gilding, let's have a look. Not there. Wasn't he? So he made a final in 2014. I think he's made 1, 2, 3. I think he's made 4 Pro Tour finals. But it's got on here, right, the European Tour didn't start till 2012. So what was... When the Gibraltar Darts Open... which is a WDF event in 2011. So, no, he's won a TV event, but no floor event. So, the lineup is as follows. Connor Scott will play Justin Hood. Andrew Gilding will play Chris Dobie. Remember, it goes up here as well. Next, it is first two. So, a real massive chance for either Connor Scott or Justin Hood to get themselves into a Pro Tour final. Gilding has made 4 of them. Dobie, Pro Tours is home. The Pro Tour is where he comes alive. Yeah, that was he 18-1. Yeah, that's mad. Just going to add the quarter final results to the text. There we go. Connor was 150 to 1. I can kind of see that. Just because he's not won anything within the PDC. So I can kind of see that. If they carry on playing to type, then you would think that Justin Hood would have too much for Connor Scott. What are we thinking? Betting on the Pro Tour is like bet on the FA Cup. Can't go off favourite. Yeah, agreed. I know, I agree. You do never know. I agree. Based on recent form, this one. Yeah, look, Justin Hood's played brilliantly today. He's played absolutely fabulous. Fingers crossed we won't be hanging around waiting too long. That they both want to get on with it, all four of them. Go. Any questions? Fire them across chat room. Well, we've got a couple of minutes and so on. And I see Mr. Giblin's been on the streams today, so he'll be whipping them into shape. Fingers crossed. It's been, I say, Connor Scott, we've seen him produce on big stages before. Can he now produce again? He's going to be up against it. Just looking at Justin Hood's numbers here, he is going to be right up against it. But he's capable. We've seen him at the Super Series, on Players' Championship finals as well. So, look, it's not done. It's not a foregone conclusion. Hood will be favourite. Dedeker is going to be so reliant on winning Euro Tour games for a seed. Yep. 100%, James. Let's get darts ranking up a second and let's look at the wider implications. I'm going to go to the tour card race first of all. Yeah, Connor Scott, more than fine on the tour card race, so he hasn't got to worry there or anything like that. Chris Dobie, again, he's defending a lot of money this year. He's provisionally World 14, so there's a lot of change. I know, I fully appreciate there is a lot of money that they are playing for the rest of the year, but there's some big movers and shakers at the moment. Can you show the results? Oh, yeah, of course I can. I don't know what's happened there. 2 seconds. Let me refresh that. There we go. Question is, who's favourite between Gilding and Dobie? Dobie would be favourite. The race for the match play. Andrew Gilding has put himself back into the green. He was outside. He is now knocked out Sedlerbox. And by getting to a semi-final, there's a little bit of a gap. There's a cushion. Not massive, but enough. Just out of interest, out of the world match play race, who's in danger, would you say? Let me see if I can add it. 2 seconds. Right. Let me see. Let me see if this works. If I go right, there we go. So you should be able to see that now, everyone. The race for the match play. Who's in danger and who's not? Ryan Joyce and below. Yeah, I'd go with that. I'd go with that, James. I suppose the other side of it is, can Martin Schindler catch Ross Smith? That's the other question. Heta, and I don't think Joyce is playing particularly well, is the thing. So I still think Ryan Joyce is in this mix for that reason. Oh yeah, Martin Schindler is qualified, but it's, do you want to be a seed or do you want to play a non-seed? Is the question. Right, we have pictures. So, Dobie and Gilding are about to bull up. Dobie and Gilding are underway. So if we go that one there, and then as soon as Scott and Hood, and here we go, we've got pictures for them now as well. So, semi-final time. But yeah, Jimmy, that's the thing. It's boxing clever, isn't it? And working out your best path and your best route to glory. And this is why they don't bull up on the stage, because it takes forever sometimes. 25, 25, 25, 25. PSG, Daz, they're just better than Liverpool. Sorry, Liverpool fans. Hey, here we go. So, 2 semi-finals are up and running. Let's do this, everyone. Semi-final time in Wigan. It looks that way, doesn't it? It's funny. Chris Dobie takes the opener against Gilding. Remember, 1st to 7 in the semi-finals. Chris Dobie looking to win more titles. Gilding looking to win on the floor for the first time, and new territory for Scott and Hood, all to play for. Justin Hood not quite at the electric level he was setting earlier on. Dobie asking questions of Gilding's throw here. Justin Hood is not going to take out 1-4-8. So Connor Scott for a break of throw in leg one. And the sniper hits. 1-0 to Scott. Dobie, 2 trebleless visits have been poor. Liverpool, of course. Justin Hood just looking to find something, go through the gears here. It's been sensational all day, but the levels have just dropped here a little bit. Gilding holds, and Dobie will be annoyed there because he had the Gilding throw where he wanted it and couldn't take it. Oh, that's a lot. I did before the weekend. They were always going to beat Wolves on Friday night. This is better from Hood. He seems to have awoken the not so happy feet. $83 for 1-1. Dobie banging in the big trebles. Gilding not gone with him. And in the semi-final on Streamboard 2, if Dobie scores the way he normally does, Gilding will not go with him. From what we've seen today, Gilding's been at that level where he just sits. He's not been spectacular. He's just done everything very well. But Dobie has that hyper-explosive scoring. Here, fishy, fishy. Oh, he misses the ball. Justin Hood breaks back. I was saying, Scott, but before the weekend, I could see it a mile off because they were always going to beat Wolves at home. And that's what it's going to come down to. At top and at the bottom, by the way, I think playing first has a massive advantage in terms of you can either cut the gap or move above someone, and that is relegation and the title race as well. Like, let's just surmise that City beat Arsenal at the weekend and win their game in hand. They're level on points. Then, if City go first, they're then 3 points in front. It's a different kind of pressure all the time. And there's the same at the bottom. If you're in the bottom three like Spurs were, there's more pressure. If they're still outside, then there's less. Or I think so anyway. Dobie leads 2-1. Justin Hood has woken up. The scoring is better. Justin Hood pins double 10 to lead 2-1. Connor Scott is going to have to respond. Dobie back-to-back 140s. He's attacking the throw of Andrew Gilding here. It's all good in the Hood. Love that, love that. 180. Good response here, though, from Connor Scott. So, 167. This would be interesting. Dobie again misses the ball, but he will return. Big moments here. Dobie is the better player, but he can't shake Gilding off at the moment. This would give him a two-leg cushion. And finally, he's got some breathing space. How we doing, Stephen? Hope you are good. Bo getting to the quarterfinals. I think it's probably the biggest headline of the day. Justin, he's let Connor off here. And Connor pins 2-2. Dobie just doing everything. doing everything well. Two. Dobie averaging 104 now. This is good from Hollywood. Justin Hood finding big visits as well. Pressure needed from Scott. Otherwise, Hood comes back pressure free. Double 16 for a 3-2 lead. Dobie double 16 for a 4-1 lead. Chris Dobie is 3 legs away from another Pro Tour final. Now there's pressure. Now there's pressure, Justin. He's used the marker really well on dart 2. Justin Hood 3-2 in front on throw. Dobie just looks cool, calm and calculated at the moment, giving absolutely nothing away. He is ice cold. Does that, is that a slip from Connor Scott? Does that give Justin Hood a chance to bulldoze his way in here? Yeah, Pro Tour today and tomorrow, and then we've got a Euro Tour qualifier on Wednesday, Joel, which is all good. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Fishy, fishy. Boo. Oh, Dobie's left it though. Double fishy, fishy. This is a big moment. Yeah, Connor Scott needed that because Justin Hood is just always there or thereabouts. That's a slip from Gilding, and it could be a catastrophic slip. Double 16, Dobie has been relentless in this area of the board. And still is 5-1 Hollywood. $80 for Hood to re-establish his lead And Dobie, do you just feel like Chris Dobie is just cruising to victory here? This would be big. The little fish. Misses the ball. He's had a chance. He's had a dart at it. Connor Scott. Justin Hood. Is that awkward? I think it is. We just got a little flick off the flight on the way through. 4-3. Justin Hood leads. Connor Scott, remember, will have to break his throw at some point. Dobie looking as if he's about to go one away. Looks like he's shelling peas. A few weeks ago, Gilden was nowhere near the match. But yeah, he's banging contention now, Joe, isn't he? Absolute banging contention. (6-1) Hollywood leads. Justin Hood is going to get a break chance here. The Hinks, 127 in game. Treble 19. Bullseye! That's brilliant from Hood. It's the Hinks. We said it would be a mistake or a moment of magic. And now he has daylight between himself and Connor Scott. Dobie, 180. Looking to wrap this one up as quick as possible. But that's a slack visit from Justin Hood. Doesn't want to let Connor Scott back into this. Dobie, 128 for another Pro Tour final. Fabulous, stunning from Chris Dobie. Absolutely sensational from Hollywood. Now, can Connor Scott force an opportunity here? He's going to. Oh, Connor, that might. That's the one that hurts. Justin Hood. Is he just sprinting towards the line here? He might be. He might be Justin Hood. Dobie doing Dobie things. Yeah, absolutely clinical, James. It's been a clinic from Chris Dobie. Match starts missed for Justin Hood. But Connor Scott cannot take the opportunity. This should be all she wrote and is. Let's get the poll up and running for you. I tell you what, a very good day for Connor Scott. Yeah, look, Dobie's superb. Dobie is absolutely tremendous. Remember, everyone, if you haven't yet, please make sure you hit that like and subscribe button for us. We try and get to 50k as quick as we can. So the more of you tap that subscribe button, the better it is for us. 8-6 Hood. I think Hood's going to have to... Hood cannot start slow like he did there. I think because he gave Dobie... Sorry, if he starts slow like that and gives Dobie that kind of room, I don't think Dobie's going to let the opportunity go. Has Jimmy subscribed? Well, now then, Sarge. I'm pleased that Connor has started to show his talent more. Yeah, I agree. I don't think anyone's ever doubted that Connor Scott has the talent and the ability. But I agree. Now we're seeing it more and more, which is good. A lot of time for Connor. Remember, we will be back live tomorrow as well for Players' Championship number 10. Which will be cool. So, realistically, what's everyone kind of expecting from Justin Hood this year in terms of he was okay on the Pro Tour last year without being brilliant, but then at the Worlds he was magnificent. Now, what are we expecting him to kind of revert to type and be as he was, or are we expecting that World Championship form on the floor? How are we doing, Fraser? Good to have you in, buddy. Hope you are well. Hope you are good. What's going down? Yeah, I agree. Yeah, he does blow hot and cold with a lack of consistency. And yeah, that's kind of the point, Jimmy, that it's okay doing it in a one-off tournament, but you then have to try and defend that money before you come round to having to defend it. Day of work, is it Friday? Yeah. I am not Fraser because I am at a wedding, and that wedding is of the one and only Mr. and soon to be Mrs. Mason. Chris and Charlotte are getting married next weekend. I can't wait to be there and be part of their special day. Nice, Sarge. You doing the pictures? Top table? No, not on the top table, but very close to it. It was an honour to get an invite from Chris and Charlotte. So I'm looking forward to the day. Have a yeah. What do you reckon if we just before the speeches, if we Charlotte just go over there and we'll get the old microphone out. No, look, I'm looking forward to it. I do need to go and buy a suit though. That's on my list to do this week. So yeah, massively excited for that. The place to be next weekend. It is, yeah. Who's DJ? I don't know, to be fair. My main mixing finger. It's been a long time coming, and I'm buzzing for Mason Charlotte. Can't wait. Can't wait. Need a photo of you in a suit. I know. It doesn't happen very often. But yeah, the old waistcoat will be on as well, you know. Cheers, Sarge. No, we go. It'll be suit, waistcoat, obviously shirt and long sleeve shirt, tie. I definitely phrase. I can't wait. I'm really looking forward to it. Yeah, so you don't see me in don't see me dressed up too often. Are you going to a funeral? No, I'm gonna go probably like a blue suit, something like that. Dickie Bow. No, I like a classic tie. I'm a classic tie person. Looks like we've got too far away now. Fingers crossed. Get a gold one. Imagine rocking up in a gold suit. I don't think so, no. I think it's just me. I know me and Mace have spoken about it a few times. Me and Mace have been mates, like real good mates, for probably 15 years, even before I started OD and everything like that. Full blown Fury one. Right. Come on then, let's get this show on the road. Let's get some pictures down. Is it at the pub? No, they've got a nice. It's not a million miles, but they've got a nice venue and everything like that. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Let's get this show on the road, peoples. Come on, stop hanging around. Right, we got pictures, everyone. We have pictures. So let's do this. Remember, first to 8 in the final. Right. Let's stop the poll so there's no cheating. And it is a bit of a landslide. 72% of you think Chris Dobie is going to win. A lot of Hollywood fans in the mix. Yes, Dave. I can't remember the exact name without looking at the invite, but it looks really nice. Both of them started well here. But Justin Hood on fire here in the early stages. He started a lot better than what he did in the semi-final. Ooh, hello, the cheeky little 1-2-1. Have some of that. 12 dart hold from Hood. No messing around there. Good start. Dobie not backing down either here. He's playing superbly. But that just gives that 58, just gives Hood a route in here down to a finish. It's a big finish. It's a big ask. But it's still a chance. Oh, it is savage from Justin Hood. 167. Oh, my days. Yeah, what a start that has been. So, what a response from Dobie here, by the way. 140, 140, 140 to leave 81. But Hood is not giving him anything here. This is going to have to go. 11 or a 12 dart, a break back from Dobie. And that's what he's having to produce. That's quality. That is class from Chris Dobie under pressure. But Justin Hood is relentless here. Absolutely relentless. That just lets Dobie off. But only if he punishes. That's fabulous. He punished all right. The chance was there. Hood could not take it. But he is just tapping. Dobie on the shoulder, but he is up to it. More than up to it. Which way is this going to go? Remember, it's a race to 8 in the final. Superb from both. Unbelievable start, Stephen. It has been just so good. That just might be a mistake. And I know that sounds weird because if this 1-2-6 doesn't go, Dobie then has a massive chance. The 78 was a mistake. He might get away with it, or is Dobie going to win 3 on the spin? Bullseye. Oh, it couldn't have got much closer. Hood breathes again. Ooh, Justin Hood. They're the fine margins. And Dobie doesn't give you a second chance. Hollywood is in front. He's averaging 109. Both kick off. This is excellent. So he was going for double 4, and it was an awful dart, and he pulled it into the 13. But Dobie, both of them, power scoring personified here. 140, 140, 140, Dobie. And he misses Justin Hood. Chance to break back. 140, 134, 140. And he misses a dart at the ball. Oh, Chris. Misses. Lifeline for Justin Hood. Over adjust. Oh, I tell you what, how that last dart has not gone in. He's stepped across to open the angle up, and the other dart has battered off the other one. They are the wafer thin margins. Wafer thin. Chris Dobie is halfway to the winner's enclosure once more. But 180. you just know that there is time left in this one. But again, they are both motoring here. 108, 107 averages. Justin Hood looking to win his first PDC senior title. Dobie just looking to add to the collection. As I say, Justin Hood has not been punished there. When you only hit 54 and your opponent is averaging 108, you're expecting to be under pressure. To be fair, it'll only be a short cut of the stream. Cut the stream. I can sort my social posts out. Go and grab a drink from the bar downstairs. And then it'd be like a 50. Oh my, Chris Dobie. That is savage. Absolutely brutal from Dobie. Hollywood by name, Hollywood by nature. Chris Dobie, that is world-class arrow slinging. Absolutely world-class. His throws look good today. It looks smooth. I like it when there's just that little bit more pace in it, which we've had today. At times, I think he can slow it down a little bit too much, but not today. Not today. Justin Hood. Have you got what it takes to come back? Of course you have, but are you going to produce it in the here and now? That they're both playing that well. It's the trebleless visits that is a mistake. Very good from Justin Hood. I've got under 7.5 in the 180s. Phil, I'm looking, maybe if Justin Hood wins another couple of legs, then maybe not, because he's probably going to have to hit maximums to cut the gap. Justin Hood will not want to give that break straight back, but he needs to. I don't like it. I'm just watching Justin there. I don't like it when he doesn't. His dart is quite deliberate. The set motion in that visit wasn't there. So 170 here. Fishy, fishy. Fishy. Not going to go. So 164. We've seen Dobie pin this. Can Justin Hood return the favour? No. 74 apiece. The problem is Dobie gets first look. Tops. Very, very good from Hollywood. but only a 59. Gives Justin Hood some hope. So Justin Hood he'd love a 140 here, because that gets him to a finish. Yeah, that's good. That's good from Hood. Now, only a 180 really hurts him. Oh, my. Oh, my. I said only a 180 hurts him. 180. $68 to put him within a leg. He is not missing. It is absolute poetry in motion from Chris Dobie right now. Averaging 107. Justin Hood averaging 105. And cannot get near Hollywood. It's a real step forward for Justin Hood today, though. He's playing a seasoned Pro Tour winning machine. I don't know. Is it under? Do you think he's underachieved? Maybe on TV for his ability, yes. I'm gonna get time for a nice long. I've still got to do all the social stuff around this. So 1-2-1 for victory. How are we doing, Kev? Good to have you in. Are you still convinced Spurs are staying? Absolutely not. 90. Bullseye. Oh, Justin Hood. Not done yet. And it was the centre of the bullseye as well. Majestic. Is that the opening? Is that the opening for Hollywood? No, he went single 20 ball. Every leg he's won on the ball. Brilliant. Love that, Jimmy. But he needs trebles and needs a lot of them here. 140 was the minimum. So Dobie has got 6 to win it from 213. I think they're unbelievable. What a setup from Hollywood. He's averaging 108 and now comes back for the title. Chris Dobie to win Players' Championship 9. Ooh, he's just got a little bit nervous. If you're on 99, what's the best way to get... 99's a horrible finish. double 8. So 8 left, double 4. He's already missed 3 match starts. Chris, are you twitching? No, you are not. What a display from Chris Dobie in the final to see off Justin Hood. What a day of darts this has been, by the way. Absolutely top-class tungsten action. Big Bo. Look, superb. Look, what a day for Justin Hood. But the winning machine that is Chris Dobie just carries on. Remember, if you haven't yet, please make sure you drop us a like and subscribe to the channel, because we massively appreciate all the support that you give us, and we try and get to 50k as quick as possible. The live lounge will return this evening, live from 8 p.m. with us all. Special guest Polly James as well. But until then, I've been Phil Bars. You have been sensational, and we have been Online Darts. We'll see you in just over an hour's time.